All right, you guys ready for part two? Let's go. Hear me all right? What's good? Where's the account at? We're down $69. Have not changed positions. Short quantum, mostly. But I don't think you should trade Newsmax. Just leave it alone, man. Holy shit, it's down 73%. Wow. Who's selling it? I gotta call my buddy. No, I mean, I'm gonna tell wifey we were down 150. Now we're down $67. Look at the trend, babe. Look at the trend. We good. Call my buddy. I'm gonna go on mute if he picks up. Yeah, I speak Albanian. Sorry about that. I was talking to my quantum plug. That's the homie. Some very interesting information. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, Will. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Long, short. I think that this whole DARPA thing is really interesting. So, DARPA is going to give out some awards. The question is who's going to get it. We know D-Wave's not getting it, right? And that D-Wave is the only one of these stocks that's down. We know QUBT's not getting it, right? Because those guys are kind of fake. Thank you so much, Sal. Or Sai. Sai Bladis. No, I think it's a great long, though, Sama. So will IonQ get the DARPA award, or will Rigetti get the DARPA award? Or will neither get them, or will both get them? If they don't get this award, I think the stock could be down like 25%. Because somebody did get an award. That's my alpha for you guys. And that somebody is not one of them. They start at 1 million. I know of somebody who got an award. And it is not one of these publicly traded companies. That's all I can say. It's a $1 million award. Then the next phase starts, then the next phase starts. No, I think many are going to get an award. And then, I think you could hear something tonight. Look, I don't know. It's not a major award. It's not a major award. It's a $1 million award to several companies. And then phase 2 is a bigger award. And phase 3 is a bigger award. So on Godel, you can do NI space DARPA, and you will see all DARPA news scrolling on your screen. This will be the first to trade it. That's funny, Lucas. Definitely not going to be Seal QC. I totally forgot about these. Let's start that too. Totally forgot about these guys. Yeah, of course Mark's still in the game. What are you talking about? All right, let's get this lays on our sheets. I totally forgot about this fucking thing. Thank you for the reminder. Cannot be processed that there are not sufficient shares available. Ha! You guys told me that they always have shares. Guess not. Yeah, nobody, we're going to do that as well. There's a whole bunch of stocks I got to add to this portfolio. This is just day one. And I just got a chicken sandwich and I just got out of a meeting with my coworkers. So not enough hours in a day. And Miss Strelly will be with me tomorrow. I did sort humans today. I gotta buy Adma. There's a whole bunch of shit I gotta do. Gilead, I got a short Monopar, MNPR, that looks like a shit show too. There's no specific challenge fund coupons, it's just how do I take 30 grand and make the most of it? Sorry about that. I'm back for good. Let's go, Andrew. Yeah. I'd love to hear your pitch, man. Give me a call or send me a DM on Godel and give me a call. Newsmax, man. Wow. It's down $200 today. What? Is that right? Yeah, it went wild. So 4 o'clock we get Liberation Day or whatever? Let's go. Tesla is the most chatted about stock on Godel. Number 2 is Rigetti. Liquidation day. I think my goal is to make about 30% this year with this account, but my stretch goal is to make 100%. They should, Jimmy. They should. But they don't short, right? So. I just added Lays as a short. I don't know why I took it off my screen. It might have been an accident. Yeah, but there's only 3 or 4 stockholders of this freaking NMAX. You just have to learn to love Windows. Learn to love it over time. Javier, check out the big red letters on the bottom of the screen. Here they are. All right, let's keep looking at some biotechs. So Grifols feels like sort of a neutral, maybe slightly bullish. Let's look at random stock. Okay, it wants me to look at Shanghai Junshi. Maybe I don't want to look at since it's not US listed. Okay, 132. Cipla, Indian. Again, not US listed. 0.66. Okay, Syndax, SNDX. $12.79. Been falling. Let's look at Syndax. Well, I've got all the top stocks in the spreadsheet ranked by market cap. Alan. That was 2 years ago, and that guy quit the challenge. These things come to a rational end. Experimenting with how much transparency I want to give. Do you show me your accounts? No, so shut the fuck up and let me do what I want. Shit. Smack the shit out of you. All right. I'm aware of SPRY. Okay, here's the Syndax 10K. Don't call me a baggie. Oh, I just realized Control-0 resets Zoom. These guys are on third app. These guys are in my old office? 730 third app? I could throw a rock and hit it. $86 million shares outstanding. 1 billion market cap. Crazy that I just realized what? Baghdadi died like a dog. The fuck? They got 2 drugs FDA approved? Oh yeah, these are the Menin guys. Your drug is called Revuforge. Revumenib. You like it? It's long. Alright, so it's relapse refractory AML with KMT2A translocation. Yeah, Control-0. I never knew what Control-0 did. Control plus minus I use every second. I don't do the mouse, bro. Scroll wheel. We ain't doing all that. And then they have axatilimab. I didn't know this thing got approved. That's amazing. CSF1R mAbs are approved. Isn't there another one from a Chinese or Japanese company? Don't know who Lance is. So third line GVHD. Okay. And then they've got axatilimab. Oh no, that is axatilimab. We ain't doing scroll wheel, bro. Come on, bro. What's up with it, bro? mAb is just monoclonal antibody, but they added a new ending, which is really funny. So now you don't have to be a mAb necessarily, even if you are mAb. My man. SMB Capital. Let me see. Prop Desk and Midtown. I don't think this is a real thing. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know. I wish them luck, you know, but I don't think they're a big force to be reckoned with just yet. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're really great guys and smart guys, but they don't even file 13F yet, so I think they got some time to go. Yeah, but how much capital? $60M? That's a chicken sandwich. Yeah, I don't know. Corey's really 61. Way to go. I have a friend in the stock. I'm happy for him. Kind of hard to believe. They were worried about even getting it to 40, but got it. I don't joke around here. I'm not sarcastic. All right? So you shouldn't be either. Get serious. I'm getting some money. Money don't joke. Money isn't sarcastic. It's deadly serious. You're not serious about your bread? Go somewhere else, bro. Go to Destiny Stream. I'm serious about mine. Yeah, we'll watch Trump stuff. It's real life. Protect your goddamn neck. We got 20 minutes. It's really hard work, Otto. I mean, you got to go through lots of different companies to find a mispricing, and usually there's a reason for the mispricing, and that's just a pain in the ass. It's definitely not easy. Okay, so these guys sold 7.7 million of RevuForge. Major bag alert. 30K is the starting bankroll. We're at 29,935 right now. It's in the upper right corner. This is my girl money from her purse. She gonna kill me. How the hell are you down 65 already? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any leverage. I'm just gonna try. I mean, that I guess you weren't here, but I specifically asked, what starting amount do you want and what return do you want? I could do a YOLO degen portfolio and try to swing for the fences. I could do a normal, to me, normal boring portfolio where I'm trying to make 10%, 15%, or you want me to do something more aggressive than I normally do, but not, degen craziness. And that's what people wanted, so that's what I'm doing. We don't need to pay April rent till April 10th. Come on, man. I'm telling my girl that she's looking at the wrong number, and the cash and sweep vehicle is at 32K. The real number is 29,937, but I'm gonna tell her it's 32,820. Don't worry, baby, we up. Don't worry, baby, it's up, it's up, it's all good. You just see the vision, baby. See the vision. Oh, you think that's funny, Robert? Yeah, I'll do options on this account. I think options are degenerate depending on how you use them. Yeah, I forgot about INMB. Let me see if they have it. We're in. There's no time frame. Better have real-time data. Yeah, of course, Robert. You got to do your research. If it's really meant for people who are full time. Google rumors. Google's going to rent servers from CoreWeave just came out. That's why CoreWeave is up. Should we buy it? Fuck, I think maybe. The information just ran it. There it goes. Now everyone else is seeing it. Priced in. Just got $1.50 out of it. This thing goes to 63. I'm gonna go ballistic on your ass, Mike Green. Telling me this shit is priced in, sowing doubt and uncertainty. Causing FUD, my dude. That's that FUD. Fudder. Let me hold something, baby. Wife talking about Applebee's. Yeah, no, I mean, it's on the information. My buddy sent it to me. I'm assuming it was this. This thing. Not bad. Doesn't Insight have their own GVHD drugs? Mike Green makes a good point there. I don't know, Carlo. Thing's got some serious strength. Okay, let's see. All right, one more time. Did I really save something as book one? I gotta get some sleep. Wow, this is a cheap stock. Carter 6 coming out shortly. Yeah, I like this index. I'm not sure about that, Robert. Maybe. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of biopharma funds. about here?
In the Rose Garden, the White House saying the tariffs are a bid to boost U.S. manufacturing and punish other countries for years of unfair trade practices. Several economists have voiced concerns, saying that the move actually threatens to cause a downturn in the U.S. economy and could also mess with decades-old alliances. I do want to send it over to Rebecca Castor. She actually details this just a little bit further as we wait to get more information from President Trump.
It's Liberation Day in America. President Trump, he'll unveil a sweeping set of tariffs, charting a new course in trade relations for the U.S.
Will improve American competitiveness in every area of industry, reduce our massive trade deficits, and ultimately protect our economic and national security.
The details are thin, but the White House says their plan involves some level of reciprocal tariffs on all foreign nations. However, Trump has recently reeled in the severity.
The tariffs will be far more generous than those countries were to us, meaning they will be kinder.
And Trump's plan is already yielding some results. Israel announced it's removing all tariffs on American products, and Vietnam has cut taxes on key U.S. imports like cars and liquefied natural gas.
The president is always up to take a phone call, always up for a good negotiation.
It remains to be seen what the true impact of the looming tariffs will be, but critics say consumers will ultimately pay the price.
And it could really tank the economy. The overall economy is what we would expect.
It's going to be a slow process. There's going to be some pain before gains, but we've got to do it. I mean, we've got no other choice. We're $37 trillion in debt, folks. We can't keep looking down the barrel of a gun.
Part of that pain is coming from economic uncertainty. The S&P 500 just had its worst quarter since 2022, and consumer confidence recently hit a 12-year low. In Washington, Rebecca Castor, Fox News.
Rebecca, thank you so much. And once again, taking a live look here in the Rose Garden, as it looks like final preparations are still being made for that announcement from President Trump. Again, once he does step up to the podium, we're going to bring you those comments in full right here, as we always do, on Live Now from Fox. But again, the White House saying that the tariffs that he will talk about are a bid to boost U.S. manufacturing. The White House issuing a statement earlier today saying in part that studies show tariffs are an effective tool for achieving economic and strategic objectives, just as they did during President Trump's first term. The president's press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, telling reporters, quote, April 2nd, 2023 will go down as one of the most important days in modern American history, saying the new tariffs will take effect, quote unquote, immediately. While we wait for this to get underway, and we'll keep it up on a box on your screen, but I do want to head over to the Senate floor, as there has been discussion about the tariffs there over the past several hours. We have Senator John Kennedy, who is now speaking. So let's pop up the audio here and listen in.
My brothers, I see what Putin's doing. He's not serious here. I would gently, no, take that back. I would firmly suggest to President Putin, if you want peace, stop treating President Trump and the American people like a bunch of chumps. Stop it. If you want respect, act respectfully.
The fuck?
If you want to be taken seriously, act seriously.
Who is this clown?
Because his conduct toward President Trump's hand of peace has been despicable.
Despicable.
It would gag a maggot. Now, on a separate subject, I want to talk about Canada. And by the way, Mr. President, my colleague here today, Nick Ayers, is with me. Nick is one of my colleagues in my Senate office, and I thank him for being here today. I want to talk a moment about Canada. I want to make it clear, I love Canada. I visited Canada several times, many times. It is breathtakingly beautiful. And the people of Canada are just terrific.
Now shut the fuck up.
They're hardworking. They're very pleasant. They're fun-loving once you get to know them.
Shut the fuck up.
The United States of America and Canada have been friends and allies for decades. We're neighbors. We share a 5,525-mile border. I'm proud of that. We share history. We share values. We maintain long-standing mutual security commitments. We're both members of NATO. Canada and America are members of the binational North American Aerospace Defense Command. You probably know that as NORAD. It's more than just security commitments, though. It's more than just business. We're friends. And I'm proud of that. I remember on 9/11, who will ever be able to forget 9/11? U.S. airspace was shut down. The people of Canada stepped right up to the plate. They immediately implemented Operation Yellow Ribbon. They opened their airports. The Canadians opened their homes. The Canadians opened their hearts to 33,000.
All right, that was Senator Kennedy. Right now, though, we do have President Donald Trump walking up to the podium as is going to make this announcement about tariffs. Let's pop up the audio here and listen in to his comments.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, no, I got your back. Thank you very much. Thank you. Nice crowd. What a good-looking group of people. Well, we have some very, very good today, and a lot of good things are happening for our country. Please sit down. My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day, waiting for a long time. April 2nd, 2025 will forever be remembered as the day American industry was reborn, the day America's destiny was reclaimed, and the day that we began to make America wealthy again. We're going to make it wealthy, good and wealthy. For decades, our country has been looted, pillaged, raped, and plundered by nations near and far, both friend and foe alike. American steel workers, auto workers, farmers, and skilled craftsmen, we have a lot of them here with us today. They really suffered gravely. They watched in anguish as foreign leaders have stolen our jobs, foreign cheaters have ransacked our factories, and foreign scavengers have torn apart our once beautiful American dream. We had an American dream that you don't hear so much about. You did 4 years ago, and you are now, but you don't too often, and for many years and decades even, you didn't hear too much about. Our country and its taxpayers have been ripped off for more than 50 years, but it is not going to happen anymore. It's not going to happen.
Not gonna happen.
In a few moments, I will sign a historic executive order instituting reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world. Reciprocal, that means they do it to us and we do it to them. Very simple, can't get any simpler than that. This is one of the most important days, in my opinion, in American history. It's our declaration of economic independence. For years, hardworking American citizens were forced to sit on the sidelines as other nations got rich and powerful, much of it at our expense. But now it's our turn to prosper, and in so doing, use trillions and trillions of dollars to reduce our taxes and pay down our national debt, and it'll all happen very quickly. With today's action, we are finally going to be able to make America great again, greater than ever before. Jobs and factories will come roaring back into our country, and you see it happening already. We will supercharge our domestic industrial base. We will pry open foreign markets and break down foreign trade barriers. And ultimately, more production at home will mean stronger competition and lower prices for consumers. This will be indeed the golden age of America. It's coming back. We're going to come back very strongly. We're pleased to be joined on this momentous occasion by Vice President J.D. Vance. J.D., thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Where are you, J.D.? No, that wasn't too hard to find. I was looking, you know, he likes to take a low-key attitude, so it'd usually be sit right in front. He's gaining a lot of confidence, Mike, isn't he? And nearly my entire cabinet is here, as well as Speaker Mike Johnson, who's done an amazing job. And with the great success we had last night in Florida, we have a majority of 7. And 7's like a lot when we had it at 1, right? You've done a fantastic job. And many of the members of the House and Senate are with us. Senators, congressmen, thank you all for being with us. We appreciate it. For decades, the United States slashed our trade barriers on other countries, while those nations placed massive tariffs on our products and created outrageous non-monetary barriers to decimate our industries. And in many cases, the non-monetary barriers were worse than the monetary ones. They manipulated their currencies, subsidized their exports, stole our intellectual property, imposed exorbitant VAT taxes to disadvantage our products, adopted unfair rules and technical standards, and created filthy pollution havens. They were absolutely filthy, but they always came to us and they said, we're violating, we should pay for it. It's all detailed in a very big report by the U.S. Trade Representative on Foreign Trade Barriers, and I'll just hold it up for you. It's available, and you don't have to pay too much. As I understand it, you'll pay nothing. It's a lot of work for something, actually, because it's a special book. It's very, frankly, it's very upsetting when you see what people have been doing to us for 30 years. This all happened with no response from the United States of America, none whatsoever. But those days are over. Let me offer just a few examples of the vicious attacks our workers have faced for so many years. The United States charges other countries only a 2.4 tariff on motorcycles. Meanwhile, Thailand and others are charging much higher prices, like 60%. India charges 70%. Vietnam charges 75%, and others are even higher than that. Likewise, until today, the United States has for decades charged a 2.5 tariff. Think of that, 2.5% on foreign-made automobiles. The European Union charges us more than 10% tariffs, and they have 20% VATs, much, much higher. India charges 70%, and perhaps worst of all are the non-monetary restrictions imposed by South Korea, Japan, and very many other nations. As a result of these colossal trade barriers, 81% of the cars in South Korea are made in South Korea. 94% of the cars in Japan are made in Japan. Toyota sells 1 million foreign-made automobiles into the United States, and General Motors sells almost none. Ford sells very little. None of our companies are allowed to go into other countries. And I say that, friend and foe. And in many cases, the friend is worse than the foe in terms of trade. But such horrendous imbalances have devastated our industrial base and put our national security at risk. I don't blame these other countries at all for this calamity. I blame former presidents and past leaders who weren't doing their job. They let it happen, and they let it happen to an extent that nobody can even believe. That's why, effective at midnight, we will impose a 25% tariff on all foreign-made automobiles. Thank you.
Market reacted positively here.
Brian, I'd like to have you come up here for a second, okay? I just see him sitting. He's been a fan of ours, and he understands this business a lot better than the economists, a lot better than anybody. Brian, say a few words, please, would you?
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you. It's a great honor to have you. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. President. I grew up just north of Detroit, Michigan, in Macomb County, known as the home of the Reagan Democrats. My first vote for president was for Ronald Reagan. I thought that was going to be the best president I ever saw in my lifetime until Donald J. Trump came along. I have watched my entire life, I have watched plant after plant after plant in Detroit and in the metro Detroit area close. There are now plants sitting idle. There are now plants that are underutilized. And Donald Trump's policies are going to bring product back into those underutilized plants. There's going to be new investment. There's going to be new plants built. And the UAW members, and I brought 20 of them with me, they're sitting right over here. We support Donald Trump's policies on tariffs 100%. So, Mr. President, we can't thank you enough. And in 6 months or a year, we're going to begin to see the benefits. I can't wait to see what's happening 3 or 4 years down the road. Thank you, Mr. President.
What a great guy. He got it right from the beginning. He got it before almost anybody else. This group over there, they got it too. And, you know, we won the state of Michigan. We won almost all of them. But we won Michigan by a lot, and I want to just thank you all. The auto workers were fantastic. The Teamsters were fantastic. Everyone was pretty good, I will tell you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're going to be very happy very soon, and you probably see what's happening with all of the, not only car companies, but car companies in particular. You see it with all of the ones they're moving, they're announcing day in, day out. You're seeing it. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. With today's actions, we're also standing up for our great farmers and ranchers who are brutalized by nations all over the world. It's brutalized. Canada, by the way, imposes a 250 to 300% tariff on many of our dairy products. They do the first can of milk. They do the first little carton of milk at a very low price, but after that it gets bad, and then it gets up to 275, 300%. So when they're figuring what's Canada charging, they say, oh, about 2%, 3%. But take a look at what happens down the road. When you look a little bit, it's not a pretty picture, and we don't like it, and it's not fair. It's not fair to our farmers. It's not fair to our country. And with countries like Canada, you know, we subsidize a lot of countries and keep them going and keep them in business. In the case of Mexico, it's $300 billion a year. In the case of Canada, it's close to $200 billion a year. And I say, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? I mean, at what point do we say, you got to work for yourselves, and you got to, this is why we have the big deficits. This is why we have that amount of debt that's been placed on our heads over the last number of years, and we're really not taking it anymore. Through non-tariff barriers, the European Union bans imports of most American poultry. You understand? They say, we want to send you our cars, we want to send you everything, but we're not going to take anything that you have. Australia bans, and they're wonderful people and wonderful everything, but they ban American beef, yet we imported $3 billion of Australian beef from them just last year alone. They won't take any of our beef. They don't want it because they don't want it to affect their farmers. And you know what? I don't blame them, but we're doing the same thing right now, starting about midnight tonight, I would say. And China charges American rice farmers an overquota, it's called, a tariff rate of 65%. South Korea charges 50%. Actually, they charge different, from 50% to 513%. And Japan, our friend, charges us 700%. But that's because they don't want us selling rice, another thing. Who can blame them, Madam Secretary? Agriculture, great job you did on eggs, by the way. The egg prices came down 50%. You got them down 50%. Once we got involved, they were going through the sky. The egg prices, they were going through the sky, and you did a fantastic job. Now we have lots of eggs, and they're much cheaper, down about 59% now, and they're going down further. We charge 2.8% for so many things that other countries are charging 200%, 300%, and 400% for. If imposing tariffs and protective barriers made nations poor, then every country on earth would be racing to eliminate these policies, and China would be the first on line. They run a very strong country, but they're not first in line, and the American people are paying a very big price. From 1789 to 1913, we were a tariff-backed nation, and the United States was proportionately the wealthiest it has ever been. So wealthy, in fact, that in the 1880s, they established a commission to decide what they were going to do with the vast sums of money they were collecting. We were collecting so much money so fast, we didn't know what to do with it. Isn't that a nice problem to have? What do you think, Marco? Good problem? Marco would love that problem. But we don't have that problem anymore, but we're not going to have it very much longer, I will tell you. But they collected so much money, they actually formed a commission to determine what they were going to do with the money, who they were going to give it to, and how much. Then in 1913, for reasons unknown to mankind, they established the income tax so that citizens, rather than foreign countries, would start paying the money necessary to run our government. Then in 1929, it all came to a very abrupt end with the Great Depression, and it would have never happened if they had stayed with the tariff policy. It would have been a much different story. They tried to bring back tariffs to save our country, but it was gone. It was gone. It was too late. Nothing could have been done. It took years and years to get out of that depression, far longer than even FDR had that office right over there for a long period of time. The ramp system, that's rather intricate, was built because of him, and every time you walk up, you think of him, and he did a great job in many ways, but it lasted long beyond his terms, as you know. But it's not too late any longer, and we're going to start being smart, and we're going to start being very wealthy again. We're going to be wealthy as a country because they've taken so much of our wealth away from us. We're not going to let that happen. We truly can be very wealthy. We can be so much wealthier than any country. It's not even believable, but we're getting smart. Nearly a century later, in the face of unrelenting economic warfare, the United States can no longer continue with a policy of unilateral economic surrender. We cannot pay the deficits of Canada, Mexico, and so many other countries. We used to do it. We can't do it anymore. We take care of countries all over the world. We pay for their military. We pay for everything they have to pay, and then when you want to cut back a little bit, they get upset that you're not taking care of them any longer. But we have to take care of our people, and we're going to take care of our people first, and I'm sorry to say that. And today we're standing up for the American worker, and we are finally putting America first. In Sleepy Joe Biden's last year in office, the United States hemorrhaged 100,000 manufacturing jobs, and the number was going through the roof at levels never seen before. And our trade deficit reached a record $1.2 trillion, which is unheard of. Since the beginning of NAFTA, the worst trade deal ever made. It was a horror show. I was able to terminate it. They all said you'd never be able to get it out. We had to get approval from Congress to get it terminated. We had to live with that deal. It was the worst trade deal ever made by far. But since the very beginning of NAFTA, our country lost 90,000 factories. Think of what that is, 90,000. Think about putting a map up and putting tax on it. You wouldn't have enough room. 90,000. I said, is that possible? We had it checked 4 different times, and it was actually somewhat higher than that. And 5 million manufacturing jobs were lost while racking up trade deficits of $19 trillion. That was the worst trade deal ever made. As a result of these gigantic losses, foreign nations now own $26 trillion more of American assets than think of this, than the Americans own of their own foreign assets or other foreign assets. The United States can no longer produce enough antibiotics to treat our sick. We have a tremendous problem. We have to go to foreign countries to treat our sick. If anything ever happened from a war standpoint, we wouldn't be able to do it. We import virtually all of our computers, phones, televisions, and electronics. We used to dominate the field, and now we import it all from different countries. A single shipyard in China now produces more ships every year than all of the American shipyards combined. Think of that. And it was a business that we used to dominate. We used to dominate it totally. In short, chronic trade deficits are no longer merely an economic problem. They're a national emergency that threatens our security and our very way of life. It's a very great threat to our country. And for these reasons, starting tomorrow, the United States will implement reciprocal tariffs on other nations. It's been a long time since we even thought of that. We used to think about it a lot. We didn't think about it for many decades, and you see what's happened. For nations that treat us badly, we will calculate the combined rate of all their tariffs, non-monetary barriers, and other forms of cheating. And because we are being very kind, we're kind people, very kind. You're not so kind when you got ripped off with your salaries. My auto worker friends and my Teamster friends and all of the unions that typically voted Democrat, they're not voting Democrat anymore because worker, whether union or non-worker, they're for the Republicans now. That's what happened. But we will charge them approximately half of what they are and have been charging us. So the tariffs will be not a full reciprocal. I could have done that, yes, but it would have been tough for a lot of countries who didn't want to do that. I'd like to see the chart if you have it. Could you bring it up, Howard? This is our great Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick. Thanks.
They got a chart here.
If you look at that, China, first row, China, 67%. That's tariffs charged to the USA, including currency manipulation and trade barriers. So 67%, I think you can, for the most part, see it. Those with good eyes, with bad eyes. We didn't want to bring, it's very windy out here. We didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%. I think, in other words, they charge us, we charge them, we charge them less. So how can anybody be upset? They will be because we never charge anybody.
This is not bullish.
But now we're going to charge. European Union, they're very tough, very, very tough traders. You know, you think of European Union, very friendly. They rip us off. It's so sad to see. It's so pathetic. 39%, we're going to charge them 20%, so we're charging them essentially half. Vietnam, great negotiators, great people.
These are big tariffs.
Like me, I like them. The problem is they charge us 90%. We're going to charge them 46% tariff. Taiwan, where they took all of our computer chips and semiconductors.
Yo.
We used to be the king, right?
32% to Taiwan.
Now we have almost.
It's over for NVIDIA.
This company is coming in. We're going to end up with almost 40%. Lee Zeldin's working to get their approvals, and it's an amazing company. Mr. Wei, of one of the great companies of the world, actually, they're coming in from Taiwan, and they're going to build one of the biggest plants in the world, maybe the biggest for that. But 64%, we're going to charge them 32%.
He's got this list.
Very, very tough. Great people. And again, I don't blame the people for doing it. I think they're very smart in doing it. I blame the people that sat right in that Oval Office.
Everything was cool until you had the wrist.
Right
The list.
blue desk or whichever desk.
I can't show it to you because of the stupid.
Japan, 46%. They would charge us 46%, and much higher for certain items like cars. You know, little items like cars. 46%. We're charging them 24%.
Japan,
India,
24%.
Very, very tough. Very,
Toyota?
very tough. They
plants here.
just left.
Korea,
He's a friend of
25%.
mine, but I said, you're a friend of mine, but you're not treating us right. They charge us 52%. You have
This
to
is
say we
hilarious.
charge them almost nothing for years and years and decades. And it was only 7 years ago when I came.
Everything was cool until you got the chart out.
With China in charge, we took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China in tariffs, and they understood, honestly. President Xi understood. He said, look, I understand, and the other countries, and they all understand. We're going to have to go through a little tough love, maybe, but they all understand. They're ripping us off, and they understood it. Prime Minister of Japan, Shinzo was Shinzo Abe. He was a fantastic man. He was unfortunately taken from us, assassination. But I went to him and I said, Shinzo, we have to do something. It's not fair. He said, I know that. And he was a great gentleman. He was a fantastic man, but he understood immediately what I was talking about. I said, Shinzo, we have to do something. He said, I know that. And we worked out a deal, and it would have been a much better deal, but frankly, there were many years left on the deal that was made previous.
Yeah, Switzerland's next.
It was something. If you
Brazil,
look at Switzerland,
Bangladesh.
61% to 31%. Indonesia, Malaysia, Cambodia. Oh, look at Cambodia, 97%. We're going to bring it down to 49. They made a fortune with the United States of America. United Kingdom, 10%, and we'll go 10%. So we'll do the same thing. South Africa, 60%, 30%, and they've got some bad things going on in South Africa. You know, we're paying them billions of dollars, and we cut the funding because a lot of bad things are happening in South Africa. The fake news ought to be looking at it. They don't want to report it. Brazil,
This is nuts.
10%. Bangladesh is 74%. So you see what's going on. Pakistan, 58%. Sri Lanka, 88%. So what we're doing is we're taking not the full, we could take the full 88%. Thanks a lot, Art. He's doing a very good job. How's he doing, all right? I think you better take it with you. It's not going to last very long. He's going to put it, it's going to follow you down with the wind. I brought a hat just in case it got too windy, but here, would anybody like a hat? I'm not giving it to a cabinet. I'm giving it to the auto workers. Come here. Thank you, fellas. Get it. That's it. That's it. They deserve it more than our cabinet. Our cabinet has plenty of hats. But you see the numbers. The numbers are so disproportionate. They're so unfair. At the same time, we will establish a minimum baseline tariff of 10%. You notice that on the chart? And that'll be on other countries to help rebuild our economy and to prevent cheating. So we're going to have a minimum of cheating, and we're going to be very severe on the
Just
people
no global
that
trade. I mean, that's it.
that
Everything's
watch
going
the
to be
tariffs and watch the product coming.
make it in your own country.
A lot of bad things happening at the gate because the money is so enormous that you're talking about. There's never been probably anything like it in terms of the enormity. And there's
Too much
bad
winning.
things happen. And
Not enormity.
people that do the check-in, and they're looking at 10-year jail sentences if they do play. We're going to treat them so good, but if they cheat,
Treat 'em good.
The repercussions are going to be extremely strong. Foreign nations will finally be asked to pay for the privilege of access to our market, the biggest market in the world. We're right now the biggest market in the world. We had a great country 4 years ago in terms of the economics. We were doubling up on China. We were doing so well. Nobody was going to catch us, but so much of it slipped away over the last 4 years under Biden. I campaigned on this policy throughout last year, and today that promise was made, and it was also a promise, as you know, that was kept. Promises made, promises kept. To any company that objects to our common sense reciprocal tariffs, again, reciprocal, back and forth, and I call this kind reciprocal. This is not full reciprocal. This is kind reciprocal. But what we do is we cut it in half. We charge them. My answer is very simple. If they complain, if you want your tariff rate to be zero, then you build your product right here in America, because there is no tariff if you build your plant, your product in America. And we've seen companies coming in like we've never seen before. Likewise to all of the foreign presidents, prime ministers, kings, queens, ambassadors, and everyone else who will soon be calling to ask for exemptions from these tariffs. I say, terminate your own tariffs, drop your barriers, don't manipulate your currencies. They manipulate their currencies like nobody can even believe, which is a bad, bad thing and very devastating to us, and start buying tens of billions of dollars of American goods. Tariffs give our country protection against those that would do us economic harm, and many people were looking to do us economic harm. Maybe not so obviously, but they were doing tremendous economic harm. But even more importantly, they will give us growth. These tariffs are going to give us growth like you haven't seen before, and it'll be something very special to watch. I am so looking forward, and Brian, it's going to happen even faster than you said. You know, you might say, but it's already started. It's already started. Work's already begun on plants all around the country, and you see that it's before. These are big, rich companies. We have $61 billion started on a big plant going up. It's going to be announced over the next 2 days, and they already started work. Many of these the biggest companies in the world, they've committed to build. We're going to build, sir. And they came here to see me, and they wanted to know if they could have a press conference. I do as many as I can. I'm pretty busy trying to stop Russia and Ukraine and the Middle East. We got to stop that. We got to stop the Houthis, which we're making tremendous. They like shooting ships down and out of the water, sinking ships. They get a kick out of it, but they're not getting such a kick out of it now, are they, Mr. Secretary? They're not getting such a kick out of that now. But here are just a short list of some of the companies that have already announced and committed to investment. And this is a company that built its factories and its plants in China. Apple is going to spend $500 billion. They never spent money like that here. They're going to build their plants here. SoftBank, OpenAI, and Oracle, great companies, are investing $500 billion almost immediately. NVIDIA, a hot company, is investing hundreds of billions of dollars. They just announced. TSMC, the biggest, most important company in the world of chips from Taiwan, with no investment from us, is investing $200 billion. And they said the reason was, number one, the election of November 5th, and number two, the tariffs. They don't want to pay the tariffs, and the way they're not paying it is to build their plant here. So we're going to go from almost no percentage. We used to have 100% of the chip market. Now it's all in Taiwan. Almost all of it's in Taiwan, a couple of other countries, but mostly in Taiwan. And think of it, we had 100%. We lost it because of people in that office that didn't do their job. They allowed it to be stolen from us. Johnson & Johnson, great company, $55 billion. Eli Lilly, $27 billion. Meta is investing $500 billion. Wow. DeMac is investing $20 billion. CMA, CGM, $20 billion. And then you have Merck and Clarios, Stellantis, General Motors, GE Aerospace, Honda, Nissan, Hyundai are all putting in billions and billions of dollars, and they're committed 100%. So. And we've never had, and this is after 2.5 months. This is after just a short, this all took place as soon as we came out with what everybody wanted to do. You know, I watched a gentleman today on television, used to work with Lee Iacocca, a very respected automobile person, and he said, you know, because they're asking people, and they try and get as many negative people as they can, but they can't find them too much. It's pretty hard to find in terms of what we're doing, especially when they see all this investment. They said, so tell me, what do you think of what Trump is doing from the automobile standpoint? He said, I can't believe it. Somebody is finally, he's an older guy, real pro, really top guy, with Lee Iacocca. He said, I never thought I'd see the day when this would happen, where somebody had the courage to go and do what has to be done. This is transforming our nation. Our entire nation is going to be transformed, not only with the cars, but on every single other item that's built. We're going to become an industrial powerhouse. And he said that so beautifully today. In fact, I'm going to find out, I'm going to get a tape, and Bruce, I'm going to get that tape, and I'm going to send it to you out in Long Island, and you're going to play it for the people and all your union workers and your non-union workers out there. You got a pretty even split. But we have, so far, it looks like we're going to have about $6 trillion of investments, and you wouldn't do that in years in this country over the last number of years. $6 trillion, and that's going to be much higher by the end of the year. And think of what $6 trillion is. You wouldn't have even a small percentage of that under this other system. We're going to be an entirely different country, and it's going to be fantastic for the workers. It's going to be fantastic for everyone. There will never have been a transformation of a country like the transformation that's already happening in the United States of America. It's an incredible thing to watch, and it's incredible to meet with the top people, people that you read about, very wealthy people, or people that are great managers and executives and presidents of big public companies, and to watch the enthusiasm they have now that they didn't have. They gave up on our country. They went to foreign countries and they built. Companies are pouring into our country at levels never seen before, with jobs and money to follow, and it's really beautiful. In the coming days, there will be complaints from the globalists and the outsourcers and special interests and the fake news. Always, the fake news will always complain. But never forget, every prediction our opponents made about trade for the last 30 years has been proven totally wrong. They were wrong about NAFTA. They were wrong about China. They were wrong about the Trans-Pacific Partnership, which would have been a disaster if I didn't terminate it. If I didn't terminate that, United Auto Workers, you would have had no jobs in this country. You would have had no jobs. It was all going to other countries. In my first term, they said tariffs would crash the economy. Instead, we built the greatest economy in the history of the world. And again, I have great respect for President Xi of China, great respect for China, but they were taking tremendous advantage of us, and I commend them for that. I say, hey, if you can get away with it, that's okay. But, you know, they understand exactly what's happening, and they probably, most of them are saying it's about time they did something, but, and they're going to fight, and they're going to fight fair. Everyone's going to fight. You know, it's like, I say to the leaders, look, you got to take care of your country, but we have to start taking care of our country now. We can't do what we've been doing for the last 50 years. From the day of my election, the stock market went up in my first term 88%, with NASDAQ going up 155%, more than any president has ever had in any term in office, by far. And I think we're going to blow that away. And maybe the numbers won't show, but I think they're going to show much better than even those numbers. But what you're going to see is you're going to see activity, that empty, dead sites, factories that are falling down. Those factories will be knocked down, and they're going to have brand new factories built in their place. They're not only talking about renovating, they're talking about brand new, the best anywhere in the world, the biggest anywhere in the world. I have a friend who builds car plants, and I said, I want to see the biggest and the best. He said, well, we have to go to Mexico. I said, no, I want to see it in the United States. He said, we're not building them in there. This is a year and a half ago during the campaign. He said, we're not building it. You'd have to go to Mexico. When I was starting to decide to run, and I went to #1 in the polls very rapidly, I want to say, like, let's say in the first hour. And then shortly thereafter, it looked like I was going to win, and the fake news was saying, oh, no, don't do this. What they don't know is if I didn't win, they would have really been in trouble, because nobody wants to read them anyway. But I tell you what, when it looked like I was going to win, I announced that I was going to be doing exactly what we're talking about today. Great consistency, actually, because I've been talking about it for 40 years. But because I saw what was happening 40 years ago. If you look at my old speeches when I was young, very handsome. My old speeches, and people would say, I'd be on a television show, I'd be talking about how we were being ripped off by these countries. I mean, nothing changes very much. The only thing that changed were the countries, but nothing really changes. But, you know, it's why it's such an honor. It's such an honor to be finally able to do this. If you look at China, I took in hundreds of billions of dollars in my term. Hundreds of billions. They never paid 10 cents to any other president, and yet they paid hundreds of billions, so much so that Biden couldn't do anything. They wanted to try and terminate it because he had a very special relationship with China. You know what the relationship was? He had a special relationship. But the numbers were so big, that they couldn't do it. So they did ease it up. They did things that they shouldn't have done. They made it a lot more comfortable for them, but they couldn't do it because the numbers were hundreds of billions of dollars, and I did that. And we were on our way to doing something like incredible. And then we had a very bad election happen, a lot of bad things happened. So when I said we got to do it again, I said we have to make it too big to rig, and we made it too big to rig, and we won in records, and it was a monumental win. And it was such an honor to see so many of you, like Brian and your friends, here with us to celebrate and to, more importantly, celebrate what we're doing, because that wouldn't be a full celebration if we didn't do this, because this will be an entirely different country in a short period of time. It'll be something the whole world will be talking about it. The critics made the very tired predictions earlier this year, but in February, core inflation dropped to the lowest rate in 4 years. And the price of eggs, as you know, just in a month and a half, we were there for 4 weeks. And the first week, I got blamed for eggs. I said, I just got here. They said eggs have gone up at like 250% and you can't get eggs. And they were going crazy. And I said, I just got here. And then we got to work on eggs, and we got to work on everything. And our great Secretary of Agriculture, you did a fantastic job. Brooke Rollins, she did a fantastic job. And as I said before, the price of eggs dropped now 59%, and they're going down more, and the availability is fantastic. They were saying that for Easter, please don't use eggs. Could you use plastic eggs? I said, we don't want to do that. We want to, and you really came through. It's an amazing job. Thank you very much, Brooke. You did great. But likewise, an old-fashioned term that we use, groceries. I used it in the campaign. It's such an old-fashioned term, but a beautiful term, groceries. It sort of says a bag with different things in it. Groceries went through the roof, and I campaigned on that. I talked about the word groceries for a lot. And energy costs now are down, groceries are down, gasoline is way under $3, and people are beginning to be able to buy things and live again. We brought prices way down. We created 10,000 already in a few weeks, new manufacturing jobs, and it was that took place in 1 month, numbers that they haven't seen in a long time. We had virtually no inflation under my term. We had virtually no inflation for 4 years. But after transitioning over to Sleepy Joe, it went from almost non-existent to the highest in the history of our country. They're the highest inflation in the history of our country, brought up by energy and bad spending and bad policy, and a lot of bad things happened. How about allowing millions and millions and millions of people to pour into our country with open borders, where it's so sad to see even now. And I see our great secretary you have done. Stand up, please, Christy. Stand up. Christy Noem. And Tom Homan. These people are doing a great job, but gotten them out in records. And we have problems with judges that don't want them to go out. They want Tren de Aragua, and they want MS-13, the most vicious gangs ever. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Absolute killer gangs. They kill people. They don't even think about it. And we put them out, and we have judges now, radical left judges that they don't want them to go out. They want them to even be brought back. Let's bring them back. You've done a fantastic job, and please thank everybody. Homeland Security, thank everybody. Appreciate it. And we now have a border that's the best border that we've ever had, even better than it was my first term. My first term we did good, but this one we really specialized in. We've done really well. And we had records then. We had the best, safest border. 4 years ago, we had the best border there ever was. And now we have, you've actually matched it and done even better. And we're going to get it down the right way. And we want people, by the way, to come into our country, but we want to come in through a legal process. We want them to come in legally. We need more people. We need people to run these plants and to help the auto workers and the Teamsters and the non-union people and everybody else. But we need people and the farmers. And we're going to let people come in, but they want to come in. We want them to come in legally. They have to have the capability of loving our country, not people that hate our country. We don't want them in our country. And now we're going to pass the largest tax cuts in American history, and that's where we're relying on Mike and John Thune. And we will not cut Social Security, Medicare, or Medicaid benefits, and the Democrats will, because if they got in, the entire economy would collapse. This country was heading for a collapse under the people that you saw. They were horrible. I think one of the reasons people like the job, I have my highest approval ratings because I think they're comparing me to the worst administration in the history of our country, so I appreciate that at least. But Speaker of the House Mike Johnson and Senate Majority Leader, appreciate it, Mike. John Thune have been fantastic, by the way. But they've been working tirelessly on taking the next step to pass the plan for our one big, beautiful bill. I'd like to name it that if you can. One big, I made that statement about 6 months ago, and everybody calls it one big, beautiful bill. And it will be that. It'll have everything, the big tax cuts and every incentive there is. And it'll be fantastic. And by the way, for the cars, we're asking for an interest deduction on a loan. So if you build the car, only in America we do it, Brian. If the car's not built in America, you don't get the interest rate deduction. But if you build the car in America, if you buy a car, if it's built in America, then you get an interest rate deduction, tax deduction, and that's a big thing. That's going to be a big thing. I think that's going to pay for itself very quickly, that deduction. Never happened. We've never had anything like that before. Somebody said, where do you get the idea? Because it's so basic. You would think that would have happened a long time ago. It never did, and I'm very happy it didn't, because now I can say that was my idea. But we're going to get us closer to the debt extension. We have to get the debt extension passed, and I know you're going to be able to do that, Mike, and it's very important that you do that. And all of the other things that the Senate budget plan gives us, along with working, because I know they're working together, John and Mike, and the two bills are going very well together. We need to get our shared priorities done, including certain permanent tax cuts. We want the tax cuts to be permanent, spending cuts, energy and historic investments in defense, border, and so much more. We're covering everything. These will be phenomenal. There'll be no bill like this going to straighten. One bill is going to straighten out our country for many, many years to come. And we said, let's just do it and let's get it done. And some guys will love it and some guys will like it a little bit less because they're not getting what they were exactly looking for, but they're getting a lot. They'll never, if we get this done, it'll be the most incredible bill ever passed in the history of our Congress and Senate and congressmen, the senators and the congressmen, many of whom are here today, will be very proud of themselves. I really believe that. It's going to set us on a whole new prosperous path. We're going to cut spending and right-size the budget back to where it should be. We're going to do that very strongly. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. John, thank you. Oh, look at all of our senators over there. Oh, boy. That's a nice group of people. But I won't like them so much if they don't get this bill done. That's a great group. And Congressman, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tremendous people. The Senate plan is my complete and total support, and the House plan likewise is very similar. They're moving along pretty much at the same clip, and as soon as you're ready, you'll show it to me, and I'm sure it'll have my support, Mike. Every Republican congressman and senator must unify. We have to unify. We can't be separated. We have to get it done. We have to get absolutely everything we can, and we have to take care of the American people. That's the only thing that matters. We have to take care of the American people first. We need to pass this bill immediately, get it done, including debt extension. From this day on, we're not going to let anyone tell us that American workers and families cannot have the future that they deserve. We're going to produce the cars and ships, chips, airplanes, minerals, and medicines that we need right here in America. The pharmaceutical companies are going to become roaring back. They're coming roaring back. They're all coming back to our country because if they don't, they got a big tax to pay. And if they do, I'll be very happy, and you're going to be very happy, and you're going to be very safe. We're going to build our future with American hands, with American heart, American steel, and we're going to build it with American pride like we used to. We're approaching our 100th day as president and have been given credit by a lot of people, actually, even some of the fake news. Can you believe it? Which in this case hopefully isn't fake. For having done more in that time than any other administration in the history of our country in the first 100 days. I think we've had an amazing in terms of what we've done, what we've gotten accomplished. I'd like to see if we can get that war ended and another war from not starting in the Middle East. We have to get Russia. They're losing 2,000 on average, 2,500 people today, young people, soldiers, Russian. Think of that. 2,500 through some days, but on average, probably over about a 1 week period, it's 2,712, they say. They're losing those soldiers. They're dying They're being decimated, and they're not from our country, but they're from other countries, but they're human beings. They're from Russia. They're from Ukraine in this period, most of them. And we're going to get it stopped. It's a senseless war that would have never happened if I was president, and it shouldn't be allowed to go on. And I think we're being given good cooperation by Russia and by Ukraine, but we have to get it stopped. It's humanity. It's humanity. It's a terrible thing. This will be a very big moment. I think you're going to remember today. It's going to be a free nation that we're dealing with. We're going to have a very free and beautiful nation. It's going to be Liberation Day in America, and it's going to be a day that hopefully you're going to look back in years to come and you're going to say, you know, he was right. This has turned out to be one of the most important days in the history of our country. God bless you and God bless America. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, y'all. We have two documents prepared for the president's signature today. One, what's referred to as the de minimis loophole with respect to imports from the
Not even how many.
The other is the big one, is the reciprocal tariff executive order that the president just spoke about at length. This is obviously a huge deal, and it's been an honor to be a part of your team getting started.
What will you do if the EU or other countries retaliate?
President News on TikTok.
What will you do if other countries retaliate?
President, can Elon murder Wisconsin?
All right, there you have it, live from the Rose Garden. That was President Trump as he announced the slew of tariffs that now will go into effect. And Caroline Leavitt, of course, the spokesperson for the White House, saying that they will go into effect, quote unquote, immediately. If you did miss some of that announcement, I do want to bring you just a little bit more information about all of this here, as he announced the plans for a slew of tariffs globally, saying, quote, Our country has been looted, pillaged, raped, plundered by other nations. The president holding up a chart while he was speaking, showing the U.S. would charge a 34% tax on imports from China and a 20% tax on imports from the European Union. Other tariffs that were announced include 25% on South Korea, 24% on Japan, and 32% on Taiwan. He says that all countries have been hit with a minimum, a baseline there, of a 10% tariff. During his remarks, President Trump said, quote, taxpayers have been ripped off for more than 50 years, but it's not going to happen anymore. The president calling these, quote, kind reciprocal tariffs and, quote, discounted reciprocal tariffs, saying he could have been much more harsh on U.S. trading partners. President Trump adding that he will pass the largest tax cuts in history under what he called the, quote, One Big Beautiful Bill. Again, Trump did call this Liberation Day, and his White House press secretary there saying it's a day that is historic. Again, we did have a lot of folks that were kind of gathered around, and I want to pop this up right here as we have an image coming in of RFK Jr., who is shaking some hands. Not sure if he'll make any comments to members of the media, but I do want to pop that up. As you can see, photos of folks there who are around. Looks like he's walking past the camera. Not sure if he will make any sort of comments, but let's pop up the audio. All right, no comments there from RFK specifically into a microphone, but if we see him talk or anyone else comments, we'll make sure to bring those to you here on Live Now from Fox. In the meantime, do want to take you out to the Senate floor where they have been discussing the tariffs all day. Let's pop up the audio here and listen in.
A blue-collar family, a father who's a car salesman and the mother who's a receptionist, well, they can't afford any disruptions and they cannot afford any further pain. They deserve instead to know the truth about the Trump tariffs on the front end. They deserve to know exactly how the Trump tariffs will affect their day-to-day lives. They deserve to understand how these moves will change the price of groceries. They deserve to be told if the Trump tariffs will make energy costs more expensive, or if their dream of owning a home or a car will be made more impossible. What they don't deserve is to be subjected to this indiscriminate and chaotic approach to an economy that is already not working for everyone. And if these tariffs do depress the economy and a recession comes, which many economists are now predicting, it will not be the billionaires who are affected the most. It will be American small businesses that are burdened. It will be American consumers that are harmed. And at the end of the day, it would be the American people who are footing the bill for the Trump tariffs. And when we talk about American people, let's be clear, this is the middle class. These are working class, hardworking people who will be impacted. And you know what? This administration knows the truth. They know that these tariffs will raise prices and spike inflation and harm American businesses, but they want to hide it from the American people until it's too late. This is absolutely unacceptable. It is, in fact, wrong, and the American people need someone to stand up for them. So I am here today to stand up for them, to speak for middle-class families across Maryland and across America, working people across the country, to defend the Americans who are fighting to keep a roof over their heads and food on their table and can't afford the chaos that is ensuing in their lives. I shouldn't be standing for them by myself. They're who we all should be fighting for. They're the ones who sent us here to represent them. They sent us here to make their lives easier. They should be on our minds before any actions that we take in this chamber. So I ask for unanimous consent that the Senate pass the Tariff Transparency Act. I ask for unanimous consent that the Committee on Finance be discharged from further consideration of S 959 and the Senate proceed to its immediate consideration, that the bill be considered read a third time and passed, and the motion to reconsider be considered and be made and laid upon the table. Is there any objection?
Is there any objection?
Madam President, reserving the right to object.
Senator from Idaho.
Thank you, Madam President. The sponsors seek the International Trade Commission, or ITC, to conduct a study under Section 338 of the Tariff Act of 1930. The study would examine the domestic impact of President Trump's tariffs on Canada and Mexico and of potential retaliatory measures. Section 338 studies are resource-intensive endeavors for the ITC. The chair of the finance is one of the individuals authorized to request such studies, and historically has done so sparingly to conserve the precious few ITC resources. I fail to see why we should expend those resources when a number of private groups are already developing economic models on the tariffs at issue. Furthermore, it bears emphasis that the tariffs are not redressing economic issues, but rather the Biden administration's failure to secure the border from fentanyl and migration. Yes, tariffs have economic costs, but they can be used as tools too. The cost of President Biden's allowing fentanyl and migrants to flood into the United States is quite high. The proposed bill has no interest in trying to quantify the impact of the Biden administration's failure. Instead, it selectively targets only the new Trump administration for trying to redress a serious public health and national security threat. Accordingly, because the bill unnecessarily expends the ITC's resources and is not balanced, I object.
Objection is heard.
You know, I'd say respectfully, and
Senator Maryland.
Thank you, Ms. President. And in response to that, I'd say respectfully that I think we've been presented a false choice. In this moment, I think it's really important for us to be able to not only respond to the fentanyl crisis that we've certainly seen in our country, we've seen it in Maryland, we've seen it all across the country, but I think the urgency of the moment requires, to some extent, that we are able to walk and chew gum. We've got to fight fentanyl, but we also have to respond to the devastation and respond to the uncertainty and the pain that's created by the tariffs that do directly attack the middle class. And all we're asking in this moment, if these tariffs are so harmless to the American people, well, let's prove it. Allow the bipartisan group, the International Trade Commission, to do the study and to give the American people the benefit of information about how these tariffs will impact their everyday lives, how it will affect the bottom line. Will it in fact cause the cost of groceries to rise? Will it in fact cause energy costs to increase? Will it in fact cause housing to increase? I think the American people deserve answers. And in this moment where chaos is ensuing all around them, where they're losing their jobs, where they're losing, many of them, the funding streams that help seniors and children to eat, the very least we could do would be to provide information to hardworking families like the one I grew up in, answers about how these tariffs will in fact affect them. And again, I don't believe that we have to consider the false choice about whether or not we protect our borders against fentanyl, and also whether or not we protect the American people. The president has said this is Liberation Day. I want to know for whom we are liberating. Are we liberating the billionaires who benefit from the tariffs and that allow the tax cuts, or are we really fighting for middle-class people? I yield.
Madam President, just to respond briefly, this entire day is being spent almost entirely on attacking President Trump's tariffs. This is another attack on them. The bottom line is the economic data that is discussed is being created, and the bottom line is that part of this day is to help continue the effort to stop the flow of fentanyl into the United States and stop the flow of illegal migration into the United States that should have been stopped by the previous administration. I continue my objection.
Madam President.
Senator from California.
Madam President, I have to agree. We have finally made it to Donald Trump's promised and self-proclaimed Liberation Day. But here's what I also observe. The stock market is down since the beginning of the year. The cost of everything from groceries to housing continues to rise. Americans' retirement funds have shrunk, and the chances of a recession is up. That sure doesn't feel like a liberation to me. I bring these examples up simply to highlight the hypocrisy of this administration. Donald Trump campaigned on a promise to lower prices on day one of his administration. But he's done the exact opposite. His policies and his rhetoric are raising the cost of living for hundreds of millions of Americans. And to make matters worse, he's simply lying about it. In fact, his top trade advisor has gone on record promising Americans that we all must just be confused and that the tariffs are really actually tax cuts. This administration thinks so little of the American people that they think that somehow we won't know the difference between whether our personal wealth is growing or shrinking. So let's be clear. A tariff is a tax on the American people, plain and simple. Trump's tariffs equate to the biggest tax hike on Americans in decades. Because the way tariffs work is this: American companies will have to pay more to import goods, and in turn, the American people will have to pay more to buy those products. Donald Trump knows this. It's not that he doesn't know, it's that he doesn't care. And those aren't my words, they're his. Just this past weekend, he was asked about the effects that his tariffs will have on the price of cars as one example. And he said, quote, "I couldn't care less if they raise prices," end quote. He followed up by saying, quote, "I hope they raise prices," end quote. Again, those aren't my words, those are the words from President Trump. Well, colleagues, maybe the richest president in history doesn't care when the cost of a new car, or the cost of a new home, or the cost of groceries goes up. But for the people that I represent in my home state of California, and the working class neighborhoods like the one I grew up in, this is not a game. And here's what's most concerning to me. It seems like Republicans in Congress simply want to double down on this agenda of making the working class pay more in order to pass even more tax breaks for the wealthiest Americans. The latest number, as the proposals continue to evolve, is $5.3 trillion in tax breaks for the wealthy. It's clearly the #1 priority for Republicans. Well, to do that, to pay for that, working families are just going to have to work harder. These same Republicans who want to give the tax breaks to the wealthy are also the ones supposedly concerned about our nation's growing deficit. And they're trying to tell us that, well, we have to make cuts to Medicaid or other important programs in the federal government. They say we have to make cuts to nutrition assistance programs. They say we have to make cuts to public education. They're going one further. They're trying to eliminate the Department of Education. I grant them this, Madam President. If nothing else, the Republican Party's economic plan has been consistent. They want to bleed the working class to benefit the rich. And they're going to lie to our faces as they try to do it. That's unacceptable. Now, we know Republicans are already also considering any and every accounting trick they can think of to fudge the numbers and hide the real cost of the bill. So, Madam President, my resolution would simply require that they be transparent with the American people. It would require that any tariff used to offset tax cuts for the wealthy must be explicitly written into the text of the Republican reconciliation bill. If Republicans want to increase prices on hardworking Americans to give handouts to billionaires, then own it. You should not be allowed to hide behind President Trump as you do it. Be transparent. Be honest. Put these price increases into the bill. Tell the American people what you really stand for. Because when Americans wonder why their grocery bills and their energy bills and all their other bills go up, they deserve to know why. And they deserve to know who caused it. And then we'll see who's really on the side of the working class. With that, Madam President, I ask unanimous consent that the Senate proceed to the consideration of my concurrent resolution, which is at the desk, that the concurrent resolution be agreed to, and the motion to reconsider be considered made and laid upon the table with no intervening action or debate.
Is there objection?
Madam President, reserving the right to object.
The senator from Idaho.
Thank you, Madam President. I said in response to the last unanimous consent request that this was a day to attack the president's tariffs. And this unanimous consent request continues that trend. But ironically...
Hey, sorry about that. You guys hear me? Wow, S&P got smoked. Pump and dump. China.
China. China. China.
China.
China.
China.
China.
China.
China.
China. So I had the funniest call. I had a guy who is going to federal prison, businessman, going to prison, who wanted some advice. So that was a little bit interesting. Yeah, I mean, I always help guys if I can, I don't know what Bogdanov is. What is that? Okay, we up. My girl. Get to call my girl. Tell her about this. Mm-hmm. 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 What's up? What's up? About to go from ashy to classy. You can get yourself something from the dollar menu, but look, don't take it out of this trading account. I did it. I did that. Damn, D-Wave below 7? What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? What just happened, man? Check. No, Michael Saylor is not going to prison just yet. Just give it a year or two. Superposition has collapsed. Rigetti has this weird strength. I'm worried that Rigetti is going to announce that they got the DARPA contract. I don't think they did. I don't know why they would get it. But I'm wondering if they got a DARPA contract. Brit Karn. DARPA contract. I think they would have announced it by now. Because we're going to hear an announcement shortly. Fucking Sarepta, Jesus Christ. I know. No, yeah, boy, there's another one. There's another one coming. There's one coming tonight or tomorrow. Many companies, I believe, are going to get the phase 1 contract. I think D-Wave didn't even apply because it's not like tomorrow, like today, tomorrow. DARPA is going to start awarding contracts. They're $1 million contracts. I don't see IBM or Quantinuum or Google applying. Quantinuum probably. You like D-Wave oversized t-shirt, or are you just happy that you're short? Who's Elon's investment buddy? I don't see why D-Wave would have applied. They're not quantum computing. Yeah, it's $1 million. Listen, these stocks are crazy. They go up 10% for no reason. So you get DARPA government contract. Oh, that's interesting. That guy just likes every future tech. Well, there's a phase 2 contract and then a phase 3 contract. I think they may make a photon-related announcement. The whole market's down after hours. And high beta stuff is down even more. I don't know if Quantinuum applied. They're a big company. I really don't know. Yeah, every million contract you get, it adds 100 mil to your market cap, or $1 billion.
China.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. I fucked up. Oh no! No, 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 no. Yeah, I haven't played in a long time, so I'll do one more. Do one more. Redeem myself. You don't see this too often. Okay. Not your traditional French. I wonder. Let him have this outpost on F6. Yikes. Hmm. Two bishops, baby. What? Is this reasonable? Isn't this just a fork? Yes. Is this a... Oh, he should have played... That's not what I would have played. Maybe he thinks he can play... Tricky. Okay. Yeah, that's where I thought he was going to go with it. Now he's got to defend that thing. Defend that thing. I don't think that's going to help him. What? Sir? Sir, are you drunk, sir? Sir? You been drinking tonight, sir? I'd play this, the Wing Gambit against the Sicilian. One more? Last one? 2 out of 3? Okay. Big man doing big things. Okay. Fine. Have it your way, Burger King. Yeah, I just knew that that woman got told an opening move by somebody, and then that was it. Because she looked very confused right after that. Okay. I mean, I guess I gotta try for it. No checks. There's a check with a bishop. Sad. So sad. So pathetic. You can't even move. Now I have to convert to win. Oh, this is good. Doink. Queen can't take. Knight has to take, right? Knight has to take. Take back with the knight. If bishop takes, rook e1. I'm not sure that does anything. No, that actually does work. Oh, no. Pawn takes, rook takes, but hanging bishop. Yeah, I guess I messed up. Okay, not hanging. There's always the rook e1 pin. Let's see what else I can do though. What's the best piece of chess advice is if you see a good move, wait for a better one. Look for a better one. Always look for forced moves. Oh, this man's gonna try to castle? This is a little ambitious. Listen, homie. I don't want to leave this guy. Let's see. I can deflect. The only defender of this knight is this queen. Oh yeah. You'll have to move here or here. Yeah, he's fucked. You fucked, homie. don't know how he's going to keep defending it. Rip. This is over. Yeah, about that, homie. Let me get that. Give me that. This is a forced mate too. Watch. Check. Queen G4 check. You want to see the dazzling forced checkmate? They call that the razzle dazzle. Bishop takes h7 check. He might not take back. Takes back, queen takes check. Has to go there. Okay, maybe that's not a forced mate. How about rook takes g7 check? King takes, queen g4 check. I don't know. Let's try this. Okay. Something like that is what I wanted, I think. Maybe not. How about this little crazy move? If he takes, I take with check. He drops his queen, right? What up? But. This attack is so unstoppable. Although I have 37 seconds. I get too arrogant here. I gotta finesse something real quick. Okay, I see you. I'll let you take that. No, I don't want you to take that. I can do this. Immediate mate threat. There's no checkmate on his part. I'm not sure he can defend it either. Okay. Yeah, this is nasty. It's about to get nasty. $11 seconds, baby. Let's go. The hell? Fuck. Fuck. Well, you can't take that. Holy shit! Look at the time! Look at the time! I miss main one? Or did I miss main one? So bishop takes h7 check. King has to go to h8. Where was the mate in one? Here, bishop takes h7. This is mate in 5 after queen f5, which I did not consider. Just pretty hard to stop. Yeah, queen f5 is pretty good. Queen f5 here is the best move. How about here? Queen h5, which I did not consider either. I must be missing something here, but after queen h5, what stops? Queen takes d3. Oh, this smothered mate. Hard to see. So here the sack is mate in 8. How crazy is that? Queen h6. I thought about queen h6. Okay, rook e8. How nasty is that? I did not see rook e8. This is still mate in 7. I was totally expecting g4. After which I would have lost on time. Yeah, I need lessons. You'll see a DARPA announcement today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. That's my alpha. It's my alpha dog. Yeah, exactly, Joey. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. semis are exempt, so NVIDIA should go back up. If semis are exempt from Taiwan, that's good news for NVIDIA. I don't think Rigetti's getting it. But my thinking on Rigetti is, okay, is IBM going to apply for DARPA, or is Google going to apply for DARPA? They don't need to. So that leaves Rigetti on the superconducting side. You know? What up, Alejandro? What up, dogs? All right, let's do this one. I like this. Greenland? It's Denmark. Iceland. All right, let me do these. Let me bang out this Central America, Jamaica, Bahamas, Cuba, Dominica, Dominican Republic, Haiti, Nicaragua, El Salvador, Honduras, Costa Rica, Panama, Guatemala, and Belize. Okay, now France has some of those islands. St. Lucia, St. Kitts, what else is out there? St. Thomas is not. Grenada? Let me see, how closely can I get here? Aruba, Antigua, Barbados, Trinidad. There you go. I'm still missing one. Grenadine? No. I think Grenadine is what you drink. Venezuela, Suriname, Ecuador, Brazil, Colombia, Chile, Peru, Ecuador, Guyana, what do we got here? Bolivia, Paraguay, Uruguay, Argentina. UK, Ireland, Spain, Portugal, Italy, Czechia, Switzerland, Germany, Belgium, Netherlands, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, Malta, Slovenia, Slovakia, Austria, Romania, Hungary, Moldova, Croatia, Serbia, Bosnia, Montenegro, where I'm from, Albania, Greece, Macedonia, Kosovo, Bulgaria, Turkey, Ukraine. Oh, I'll do Poland first. Ukraine, Belarus, Latvia, Estonia. It's just above Latvia, I guess. Lithuania, Russia, Finland, Sweden, Norway, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Georgia, okay, Andorra, Vatican, Cyprus. What else is in? There's a bunch of little ones here. I can't see it on the map, but all right, let's go to Mali, Mauritania, Morocco, Tunisia, Cape Verde, Egypt, Chad, Sudan, Algeria, Oman, Chad, what is that? Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia, Is it Libya? Yes. Okay. Guinea, Bissau, Gabon, the Gambia, Equatorial Guinea, Benin, Togo, Sierra Leone, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Sudan, South Sudan, Chad, Burkina Faso, Togo, Benin, Libya, Liberia. I have a friend from Liberia. Central African Republic is that weird looking one, or maybe not. Somalia, Eritrea, Djibouti, Ethiopia, Iran, Iraq, Lebanon, Jordan, Israel, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, Yemen. What's that little one? Kuwait. Okay. Congo? DRC, Democratic Republic. Congo? No. Mauritius? No. Comoros? Cameroon? Uganda? Kenya? I'm surprised I don't remember these. Sudan, South Sudan, Chad, Rwanda, Burundi, Madagascar, Namibia, South Africa, Botswana, Namibia, and Tanzania, Lesotho. Swaziland is Lesotho, right? No, Swaziland's different. Andorra, Angola. There we go. Mozambique. I don't remember. Okay, I have to go to Africa as punishment to remember. Okay, what am I missing in the Middle East? Kuwait, Lebanon, Jordan, Israel. Iraq, Iran, Syria. Okay, Afghanistan, Pakistan, India, Nepal, Bangladesh, Mongolia, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, China, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan. I'm missing one more stan. Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan. Okay, Laos, Thailand. It's not called Burma anymore, right? It's called Myanmar, right? Sri Lanka, Nepal, Bangladesh. What is that little country? A little shitty country over there. I'm sure it's lovely. Seychelles. Not Malta, not Mauritania, not Moldova? No. Maldives. There we go. And let's see what else. Well, there's a lot of these big ones here. So let's see. We'll start with Philippines. Okay. Malaysia. Indonesia. Papua New Guinea, East Timor. Palu, Nauru, Tuvalu, Vanuatu, Fiji, Samoan Islands, or Samoa. Let's do some of the Japan, Korea. They don't do Korea. South Korea, Singapore, Kiribati, Marshall Islands, Tonga, Fiji, Samoa, Solomon Islands. What is that little ass country off the coast of China? Taiwan? You think that's a real country? Bruh. How am I missing a major African country, man? Yeah, I think I'm done. Zambia, let's go. Zimbabwe, let's go. Let's go. Save the best for last. That's disease, baby. Okay, now I'm gonna finish. It's got 11 countries left. Sao Paulo, what is that fucking country? Cape Verde and Sao. I don't remember. This should be so easy. What is this stupid ass Saharan countries? Chad, Oman, Niger, and Nigeria. Yes! Gotta be careful how you pronounce that one. Oh, wait, I know this one. Oh, it's super poor. Oh, man. Liberia. Fuck. Come on, Martin. Mauritania and Mauritius? No. Fuck. Sao Tome. Yes. All right, 6 more. 8 more. Is it? Where are the missing ones? Oh, isn't that Nepal? Haven't I did Nepal already? Burundi, Brunei, Myanmar, Burundi, Brunei, Bahrain. Yes. Okay, how do I miss this one? Nepal, Congo, Myanmar, Brunei. It's not Cambodia. Maybe it's Lambodia. I dare you to make Destiny do this. Look at like 6 countries. We must have been at war with these guys at some point. Bangladesh. Make a right. Go north a little bit. You hit Laos. Go a little bit more. I can tell you I have some clothes made in here, man. Ah, fuck you. Oh, wait. I think I know this one. Skinny ass, little ass country. Rwanda. Malawi? Yes! That was Obama's daughter's name. Okay. I think I'm missing one in Europe. Oh, man. 6 to go. I'm gonna take over these fucking countries, bro. I always forget East Timor, but I got that one. Bhutan? Yeah! Let's go. 5 more, boys. What is this fucking shithole? It's next to the Ivory Coast. It's to the left of Togo, south of Burkina Faso. I have no idea. Sometimes if I go in order, Antigua, no, B, C. Eritrea? All right, well, not that bad. Micronesia, St. Vincent, Ghana, forgot Monaco and San Marino, which are like infinitesimally small. But I would say Ghana is the only one I'm upset about. Because the rest are like, oh yeah, okay, that was obvious. Micronesia is there. But Ghana, should have gotten Ghana. And I think this is St. Vincent. Yeah, I missed St. Vincent. Oh, and I said Grenadine. I wasn't wrong. It's St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It sounds like a band name. San Marino. Where is San Marino? What the fuck is San Marino? Is that that's in Italy, right? I'm sorry, but that's just Italy, bro. This is just Italy. How is San Marino a thing? Yeah, I always forgot Monaco, Maldives. What's the other one? There's like a bunch of these. There's Malta, Maldives, Monaco, and what are the other ones? Vatican. There's like a bunch that are like you can't even see on the map. Andorra. So it's hard to get all of them. How is this its own country? 4,000 people. Man, I'll take that over. I'll take that over. Maldives ain't a country no more? Then who's it a country of? It says country. Republic of Maldives, they got their own flag and everything. Are you hating? Fucking hating, bro. Fucking hating. SoftBank did a deal with Quantinium. I didn't know that. Oh, Masayoshi-san. Masayoshi-san. San. I don't know what to say about terrorism. I mean, we know what's going on. You know what time it is. Oh, Trump below. What's going on with Trump? Is this right? I guess crypto is just fucking going ham. Trump down 10%. I guess people are pissed at him. His crypto's down. Look at how much that's trading. It's usually pretty quiet, no? Okay, this is Zeta Mac. Oh man. I hate this. Yeah, let me know how you guys do. Math game not on point? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? You think you could do better? And yes, I am tired. You think you could do better? Fuck out of here. This is just a little like gymnastics for me, bro. It's a little gymnastics, bro. Free trial. Give me a quiz real quick. Okay, Chads. Turn the audio on, man.
Chad.
Chad.
Give me the next question, baby. Let's go. Where's the audio, man? Spoken audio, man.
Spoken audio is now on. Question 2. Which of the words matches the picture? A. Rudrels. B. Reprisals. C. Recusals.
I don't fucking know.
Or D. Recessionals. Press the Q key to repeat the question.
I'm going with reprisals.
Try again.
Ah, motherfucker.
Wonderful. In this question, ruderal is a noun that means a plant that grows on ground damaged by human activity.
Heard of it.
A ruderal species of plant is one that grows where the question
Heard
3.
of that shit.
Which is the best definition for the verb reticulate? A. Mix or become excellent. To reticulate is to form a type of net or network. Reticulating.
Daily question limit. Let me subscribe to this shit. Hold on a second. Hold on a goddamn second. 60% off for annual? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna give you the damn annual. I'm gonna give you the damn annual. You deserve it, man. I love learning. See? Unlike you fools, I love learning. What do you fools like? Adderall, weed. You like messing your brain up. I know. I see you. I watch you when you're not looking. What else do you like? TikTok? Yeah, I know you like that. I know you do. What else do you like? You like Sydney Sweeney? Yeah, I know. You like moron shit? Yeah. You like moron stupid shit. The Maniple.
Spoken audio is now on. Question 4. This question is from churches, their plan and furnishing. In the following sentence, what does the noun maniple mean? The maniple did not become a mirror ornament until the 12th century. In this sentence, maniple means A. A strip of silk fabric worn over the arm by clerics at Mass. B. A stiff cap with ridges across the crown, worn by Catholic clergy.
Could be.
C. A wide shawl or scarf worn around the shoulders. Or D. A loose-fitting ecclesiastical vestment with wide sleeves.
Okay, I think it's either
Press
the
the
first
Q
or the
key to
second.
repeat the question.
The word maniple reminds me of a cap for some reason. I'm trying to remember when and where, but it also, I think, could be this.
Super. In the Roman Republic, a maniple was a military unit. A typical maniple was composed of 120 soldiers fighting in formations of 3 long lines. In the Roman military, a large unit called a legion would be divided into maniples. These smaller groups of Question 5. This question is from the Los Angeles Times. In the following sentence, what does the noun vibrancy mean? The recital included 2 of the standard violin and cello duos, Revels and Codice, which ended each half of the program with incomparable vibrancy.
Okay, it can mean any
In
of the
this
first
sentence,
3.
Vibrancy has the same or almost the same meaning as
Oh,
A.
man.
Sublimity. B. Texture. C. Sonorousness. Or D. Melancholy. Press the Q key to repeat the question.
Could be any of them. Oh, man. Because it's audio, you'll automatically want to say sonorousness.
Good work. In this question, vibrancy is a noun that means having the character of a loud, deep sound. When something has vibrancy, it possesses deep and rich
That was a
sounds.
stupid-ass
Question 6. This question is from Clash of Symbols. Fill in the blank in the following sentence. It was excellent. In this question, obulus is a noun that means the symbol for Question 7. This question is from Project Gutenberg. Fill in the blank in the following sentence. The fact, though rather correct. In this question, seraglio is a noun. Question 8. This question is from Shopping Environments. Fill in the blank in the following sentence. Sevens is a shopping environment housed in a contemporary blank with 7 daylight levels, and could also be correct. In this question, galleria is a noun. Question 9. This question is from Shelters, Shacks, and Shanties by Beard, Daniel Carter. Fill in the blank in the following sentence. Make the notch, or blank, large enough to avoid pin. Try again.
Man.
Keep trying. Nice job.
The fuck
In
is a
this
kerf?
question, kerf is a noun that means a notch or slit made by a cutting tool like an axe or a saw. When you use a saw on a piece of wood, The kerf is the width of the cut you make.
The kerf?
Blades for power saws are often
I
sold
know that
with
homie
kerf
kerf.
too. For
Kerf
woodworkers,
from Jersey.
Question 10. This question is from the New York Times. In the following sentence, what does the adjective redoubtable mean? As Simon Winchester writes in his introduction to this latest edition of her correspondence, she was someone for whom the words imperturbable, indomitable, and redoubtable might have been well done. Redoubtable means honorable,
8 out of 10.
maybe even
You couldn't do
intimidating
3 out of
yourself.
10.
If your grandmother worked tirelessly to raise 4 kids on her own and started her own
You ain't doing
taxi
3 out
cab
of 10.
business and to this day, keeps all of her cabbies in line, she is without a doubt redoubtable.
Imagine if I
The
did this
adjective
quiz in
redoubtable
front of your
traces
girl.
back to the French word
She would be in
redoute,
love.
meaning to dread, a combination of the prefix re, which adds emphasis, and douter, which means to doubt. But it isn't the redoubtable person that you doubt, it's yourself or your ability to compete against or be compared to him or her. That's where the dread comes in. But you can learn a lot from and be inspired by redoubtable people, if you can just get over being afraid of them. Press the R key to repeat the description of this word. Press the Q key to
This is a
repeat the
hard
question,
mode. Very
or
hard
press
mode.
the space bar to continue.
Now you want to see Fortnite. Your mom is redoubtably bad. China.
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 China. Holy shit. Let's go. Yeah, I need to play GTA Online. I'd be good at that. D-Wave, man. Hey. Yeah. How are you? Good. How are you? Thank you.
No, baby. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. You would kill for that job. You would kill for that job. Thank you, Manuel. Fartcoin down 20%. Oh boy. Something's going on, man. This is crazy. People are really puking this. I'm going to take the global economy and flush it down the toilet. Flush it. Just flush it. Where's my Epic Games launcher? I downloaded and installed this Epic launcher, but maybe I didn't.
China. China.
Giving me some issues, so I'm going to go to the Windows Store. This is a new way to install things here. The fuck is this? It's a trading challenge is make as much money as you can. I know. Crazy. Oh, you thought it was the lose the money challenge. No, this is one of those make the money challenges. Some of these people, bro. Yeah, I don't think Ablovin is a good long. Too much controversy. When they say godel, we hodl. Losing money every minute. I know TVA. That's why you gotta play it more than once. What's the move? Let's go, Luke. What's the move, homie? Yeah, listen. I'm gonna short the quantum, but I'm gonna buy it real quick too. Man, you said you hate them stocks. Now you wanna buy them? Yeah, because it's gonna go down. Then I'm gonna buy it real quick, so when it go up, I'm gonna sell it and then short it again. Make double the money. No? Yeah, it's your boy. Hell no. Nah, I'm not hedging, bro. I'm gonna go long. Yeah, market makers coming, don't worry. What's the play? You gotta move quick in the stock game. Go left, go right. I'm only gonna update the P&L when it goes up. Watch this. What strategy am I using? It's not 3%. I'm up 3% would be $1,000. I'm up 30 basis points. I learned to do that math, D-Lau. One Blau. You know that? Blau. Oh man, is Ironwood still in business? Those guys still kicking? Sorry about that. Just had to. Oh, Roche just. Oh, EMA just came out with some bad news. Shit. Oh my god, Maury. Okay, I'm trying to log in to Epic Games. I think I owe myself one Fortnite game. Trying to log in. Accept a ULA or whatever. How come I can't play? This thing's a piece of trash, huh? That's what's going on. Come on, bro. Do I have a password maybe? Maybe a password. Okay, I had a password. I didn't have like a login with Google thing. Oh, Genshin Impact. What is this? Fall Guys? Is that fun? Oh, Genshin Impact. Madden 25? Let's go. Madden 2K. Oh, wait, wrong game. EA Sports 25? Man, where's the Fortnite, man? Oh, Genshin Impact. I downloaded Genshin Impact not to play it, okay? Want to know, it was investment research. Okay? Investment research. I'm up today, Maddie. Stop talking shit. I'm up $80. $80 fucking dollars. All of y'all talking shit. Wait till I start compounding. Let's go, Dilo. I did, Deuce. I got up to 2.4 million. Stop talking shit. You guys wanted this, okay? You guys wanted this. You wanted the 30K special. Okay? I'm gonna buy myself something nice. 30 bips a day keeps the... I don't know who it keeps away, but it keeps somebody away. Yeah, sir, after death you can't catch a break. Yeah. I'll be right back. The West has fallen. He's the one. What 50x? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Sometimes the shit I have cooking doesn't pan out. I have some interesting shit. I don't know. I don't got no 50x, bro. What do you mean 50x? Shit just falls out of trees? What up, Chuds? Genshin Impact, let's go! Oh, we got some perma bears. Plenty of perma bears around. I've got grays. I don't tie my hair, that's for sure. Yeah, people panic over nothing. Moderna below book? You sure there's... I'll look. Sure? Trying to stream my other screen. But, okay, here we go. This. Trying to move my Fortnite screen. There we go. Let's go. I've played in a long time.
Check. Hello. Okay, maybe you can hear me now. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of talking about Chief Keef ain't a hit or Chief Keef ain't. Stop playing with me, bro. Nibbles and GD and Lamron on them. Got caught shooting the police. Been on probation since I don't even know when. The fuck is this? So I don't worry about the macro. Okay? I don't care about fucking tariffs. You think I can predict the macro? That's not my job. Somebody else does that. I just try to find the best stocks I can. Cody. I don't know what to do with NVIDIA. You don't have to trade every hot stock, you know? Rocka Flocka Flame, I have. I'm the fucking president. So basically like that. Right, that's true. No, I mean, longs and shorts, it's all the fucking same, man. It's all, you either have alpha, you either are generating alpha or you're not. All that other shit matters. Find some good stocks. That's it. Find some good ass stocks. All that shit takes care of itself. You can guess the direction of beta, that's good too. Most people cannot. Don't even try. These guys have tripled their at least 13F value over a while. They must be doing well. Kinem Capital. Kinem? Kinem? Alpha's outperformance. That's it. Outperforming the index. You know what it is? Come on, man. You already know. You think I could play Fortnite again? Or is it gonna crash again? What do you guys think? Probably gonna crash again, right? Probably gonna crash the stream if I do this, right? $40.90. Sleepovers? What the fuck are you talking about? Sleepovers. Fuck. What? Homie, what? So the reason I'm looking this fund up is they're the second largest stockholder of Syndax. Then there's two banks, BlackRock, two banks, Vanguard, State Street, and then someone called StemPoint Capital. Never heard of these guys neither. StemPoint Capital. Michelle Ross. How do I know that name? Michelle Ross. Sean Tan. Ross. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. I know this person. No. It's good to yeah, updating the drivers during the live stream, maybe not the smartest thing in the world. Yeah, I think I'm shot. Alright, chill guy, that's not cool, man. Yeah, this shit ain't working. Oh. Pretty diverse portfolio here. Big position in Syndax. Try it again. Why'd they just rank me? Yeah, I should get something for dinner. Oh. Damn, that thing nuked my Thinkorswim. Oh well. It's not 2.5%, it's 25 bips. Hating on another man. It's a fact. Coldner? Let's go. All right, we ready? Where are we going here? Just give me stuff to break. Yeah. Yes, this is how I play Fortnite. Just give me stuff to break. How's this? Silenced? I need this too. What is this? I'll break a whole building for it, man. I don't give a fuck. Watch me break this whole building. Destroy it. Bam. Floor 2. It's all garbage. And I broke that. Nice with it. Dang. Y'all fighting, shooting each other, I'm breaking shit. I'm gonna hop in the whip next. Oh shit, hold on. Fuck! I missed that. Way too slow. I had to switch to... Should have switched the damn shotgun. Don't laugh at me. Don't you dare laugh at me. I'm not a noob. I'm not a noob. Tactical error. It's okay, I got something for them, don't worry. I got something for them, bro. do this. Ready? Let's go. It's time to show the money. Give me a fucking gun, man. Where's the gun at? Yo. That's what I focus on. Focus on breaking shit. Can I see his ass? I got something for him. And I threw him a potion. Better not be a bot, yo. There might have been a bot. Okay, back to breaking stuff. Break that. Watch this. Okay. Watch this. Okay. And what happens when I hit this? Whole thing gonna collapse. Watch. Oh shit. I'm gonna go this way, man. I thought with Alt I could see across the corner. Guess not. Nope. Control ducts. How do I see from... Whatever, man. Let me hit these trees. Still learn how to slide. Still know how to slide. Rare is better than uncommon, it appears. I kind of need an SMG. I don't know if I need... I don't know. What do you have to do? Scorpion's combat kit. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that Mortal Kombat? No, we can do it, man. I wanted to look that way. I didn't want to go that way. Car sucks, actually. Is this a Cybertruck? Is this a Cybertruck? This is a Cybertruck, right? This car sucks. Can't go fast. Okay, let's go. What is this thing? This is a quest. This will do something over here. What's this? Oh, shit. Okay. Ow. Ow, Sway.
Oh, ow, Sway.
All right. That was fun. I haven't played in a long time. Gotta get used to it.
Oh, ow, Sway.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Yeah, damn right I'm collecting them gold bars. Cool. Yeah, it is only Wednesday, isn't it? Isn't it? O'clock, market's closed. Oh, is that due to the? Okay, Korea is ready to let shorts once again trade in the market. Interesting. I don't read much Paul Graham. Business 10K scraper, what are you talking about? What is a business 10K scraper? Yeah, of course I get headaches sometimes. There's only one drug that ever surpassed 10 billion in cholesterol for cholesterol drugs was Lipitor. Not short enough on days like today, shit. What's trading screener? Oh, insider trading? Yeah, Form 4. How would you want that to look? Oh, come on, Card Sharp. This stuff's too easy. Everybody knows this. You don't know this one, you shouldn't be investing. Open Insider. What is Open Insider? So, I mean, we have Form 4s. Yeah, I mean, I like the greater than 100K, like you could set an amount. Yeah, we could do something like this. Thanks for the look. You're gonna take all these little tools and put them in one box. So that's insane, Joey. Nice trade. Nice. I'm on a run. Boom, boom, boom. I think Goodell's shipping a new feature right now. Oh yeah, let's go. You guys want to check it out? New feature? Spinraza is not a PNH drug. Yeah, we'll get that soon. We'll bond soon. Ready for the new feature? HM. What is it? HC. Man, I already forgot it. Oh, I have to refresh. That's why. There it is. HMS, Historical Multiple Security. HMS Go. So I can get rid of this. And let's say I just wanted Pfizer, Merck, okay, so Pfizer's actually outperformed Merck by quite a lot. That's over a year. Let me add Lilly. Okay. Let me add Novo. Oh wow, Novo's on 45% last year. Damn, that's crazy. Bristol. Bristol's outperformed everyone. Sanofi, are you guys seeing this right now? Are you guys seeing this right now? This is my terminal. I love it. It's too late for some of you, I think. Soon you'll be able to compare anything. I mean, you could put dollars or euros in here or an option. Thanks, Sean. Ion Q. You want me to add Ion Q? Okay. Let's take a look. God damn! Yo, what the fuck? Man, we lived through that. We lived through that. Now you should be able to add Bitcoin. Shit. Right here. There's Bitcoin. What are you talking about? I just added it. There's Bitcoin right here. This little purple drawing. Type BTC. In fact, I'm gonna subtract some of these. I'm gonna do BTC. There's BTC. I don't know. It shouldn't be changing colors as you delete it. That's a little off. But let me add Ethereum, Farcoin. Dang. What else do we want to compare? XMR? That's Monero. Monero's beating everything. How about Ripple? XRP. Damn, Ripple's killing the game. How about IonQ? Okay, notice the IonQ and Ripple almost superimposing. Okay. Rigetti. Okay. I'll do Farcoin, but Farcoin basically went straight down according to this. Although I don't think we have maybe all the right data for that. Let me kill the Farcoin. Okay. Let me do DJT. Trying to see what these speculative boys, you know, kind of all go together, you know what I mean? Let's do MicroStrategy. Yes, a little correlated. What's another crazy stock? How about Palantir? Who else? Rocket Lab? Oh, AppLovin. D-Wave. Oklo. It's all the same stock. It's basically all the same stock. It's QUBT. Makes me it redraws the whole screen. Damn. If you look closely, it looks like a middle finger. Karana. Yeah, we'll do correlation and correlation coefficients. We got all that stuff coming. Don't you worry. Oh, that's fucked up, Kyle. So are the tariffs real or not? Okay, it gives you the return here at the end, or it kind of gives you a by date. I like that. HIMS is the most boring one of this group. Carvana too. Carvana's dull. And Oklo. And IonQ as well. Yeah, I don't want it to keep changing colors. Okay, yeah, this is crazy. Where'd you get this data from? It's the stock prices, dog. It's just nice to visualize and see, you know, how do you take advantage of it? That's up to you. Now, I might give you some cool tools. Like, show me the 5 stocks that have the highest correlation coefficient to this. That's next. That's next. Oh yeah. It's just kind of hard to do this with other platforms. It's just a pain in the ass on like a Yahoo Finance or whatever. Yeah, that's one way to interpret it for sure, Kamala. Yeah, it's inclusive. Yeah, and flight vol's coming, and historical vol, and all that. We got that in the hopper. Yeah, but I mean, like if you follow retail or whatever, you just so okay, show me Walmart, Home Depot, Costco. It's better than just pulling one graph up. I want to see them all. Okay. What else? GME. Oh my God. Maybe not GME. Nike, Lulu is more apparel than retail, but I guess you could do Target. Wow, Target's really been the dog, huh? Oh man, Kohl's is the worst. Haston, it's coming, man. Don't worry. Don't worry, baby. I got you. You already know. It's the boy. It's your kid. It's your boy, Scully. You know I got you. So that's pretty wild. I mean, you have Walmart on the upside up 50% in a year, and Kohl's on the downside down 65%. Talking about a pair trade. Ulta Beauty was down. Costco was its second best, and Dollar General was the second worst. Yeah, look at Tronic, dog. Chill. Sure, this shit is easy. I mean, the problem is some of these generics are not based in the U.S., but let's do what we can. Okay, here's Teva. Here's what is Sandoz' ticker again? What the hell is Sandoz' ticker? I don't even remember. Let's see, Amphistar. Sandoz is just traded in Switzerland. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Oh, Viatris. Would you count Organon? I kind of count Organon. Who else? Hikma? Again, European company. Yeah, we gotta get that data in ASAP. I've been telling these guys, bro. Oh, bro. Davis actually hung in there. Most of these generic companies are Indian. Yes, Sandoz is just SDZ in India. I'm sorry, in Switzerland. Reddy, Dr. Reddy's. Generics is just a tough business. Yeah, it's been pretty tough. Let's look at the 5-year, see if that helps us at all. A little bit better picture. A couple of winners, a bunch of losers. But still, even over 5 years, 100% return is not great. So if we can, what will we see with all time? Maybe this will be more interesting. Yeah, I mean, since the 80s, Teva did really great, and then, oh man, I remember when this fall from grace happened, dude. It was hilarious. There's a lot of words I can say here, but I'll keep my mouth shut. Now, Viatris is just Mylan, and Mylan had that same fall from grace. Yeah, most of these companies were probably going to go bankrupt. Starting to get out of the woods. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Alex knows what I'm talking about. Maybe the worst deal of all time. Here's NVIDIA. 30,000%. Okay, is that right, or is it more? It's 300,000%. What the fuck? Here's Bitcoin. Okay, my Bitcoin price starts in 17, so I gotta fix that, guys. We gotta fix that ASAP. I'll put that in manually if I have to. Let's see, Regeneron. Man, Regeneron is like this amazing winner, and it doesn't even show up. Doesn't even show up. Damn. What else? What else was an elite returner? Yeah, competition's pretty bad. What else has been elite? I don't even know. I'm starting to wonder if this is even calculated correctly. This ain't possible. Maybe this isn't calculated right. Yeah, we gotta double check this one. Okay, there you go, Amazon. Monster. Okay, so some of these seem wrong. Like this is probably split adjusted. Let me check that. Fucking some of this data is not the highest quality. I should probably write a script to check all of it. Oh yeah, Berkshire. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess Berkshire's returns since the 90s haven't been that good. Okay, definitely got to double check some of this stuff. I guess to some of this, oh, I see. So it's Microsoft since '86, which was their IPO actually. Microsoft technically is up. like these people, you got a new feature and you asked the homie for 10 more. He dropped a new feature on you and you said, thanks, but can you do this too? Man. Come on, man. Times are tough. I told you to get short. I told you to get fucking short. Give you the whole blueprint. Can't let a player win, man. No, that's not the lesson, Kier, okay? That's not the fucking lesson. I'm trying to buy the next Microsoft. Bozo. Fucking bozo, bro. Still got haters, bro. That's D-Wave, next Microsoft, baby. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. From baggy to baggy, baby. B to B. Yeah, you think I could add 3 zeros to that shit? Let's go. Joey can't wait for the market to open tomorrow. He bought them spies, those Q-puts. Can't wait. Oh, I see. They're basically saying they use ChatGPT to set this tariff policy. I thought somebody said that they made the wrong calculation. I'm trying to make 30 to 40K in a day. Seen asking me some questions? Let's go wagey mode, founder mode. The leads are weak. This is my first day, buddy. I'm happy. I'm up 30 basis points. You're going to be down. All right? I'm fucking thrilled. All right. I think I'm going to mosey on home. That's 25 basis points, okay? Don't think about it as $77. That could easily have been 77,000 or 7.7 million. You told me what capital to start with, okay? You told me 30K. I gave you 30K. I did a whole survey. The vocabulary I never use. I read a lot. Toby's the man. Toby's the king. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on Discord, so definitely check me out on Discord. Hi Drax, I didn't choose the number. I asked people, do you want 5? People, it was tied for 5K. It almost was gonna be 5K. I said 5K, 30K for pattern day trading, 125K or so for portfolio margin, or do you want big money? Nobody voted for big money. Nobody. Because they wanted to see, like, okay, how would I go about doing this? How do I get this bread? Because I don't got that. I might got 5. I might got 30. But I don't know if I can make that portfolio margin. That's a big number. I gotta keep that money, you know, in the tuck. Yeah, it was 120K or whatever to go over the portfolio margin. I just shorted a couple stocks and went long a couple stocks, and so far so good. That's the wife's purse money. That's a fact. Made it sleazy. Sleazy. That's a fact. That's a fact. Maddie Fat Stacks. Maddie, you a Godel customer. I know you are, man. I know you is. Excuse me. I know you is. What's the bankroll challenge? I don't understand what that is. I'm just trying to do the best return I can, all right? All right. Exactly, Teddy, exactly. Exactly. I do this for my institutions, for my hedgies, and I do this for my DoorDashes, the DoorDashians. Do it for everybody. Let's go, Michael, let's go. Listen, Christopher, I'm only half star. I got another 3-4 hours in me at least. Hell yeah, keep in touch with Ben. Shit, Mike. That's not good. at this age. Stop. Yeah, Ben's the best. Fortnite messed my mic up.
Go ahead.